या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा। शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमाम् आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणापुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदां जाड्यान्धकारापहाम्। हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्। या कुन्देन्दुतुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा।
I now request all the dignitaries to please take their seats. I now request our DGM sir, Mr. Naveen sir, to please come ahead to pin the badge to our chief guest, Mr. Chairperson, Mr. Ronald George. Mr. Ronald George done his master's in philosophy in history, pursuing PhD from the Department of History, University of Mumbai, more than 10 years into education. Paper presenter at national and international conference, presently working as a visiting faculty at NMIMS and SVKM's Praveen Gandhi College of Law. Thank you, sir. I now request Queena ma'am to pin the badge to our jury member, Ms. Rashmi Sridhar Pawar. Ms. Rashmi Sridhar Pawar, MA in History, 23 years in Education, PG Diploma in Comparative Methodology, Certificate Course in Research Methodology, Research Paper Presenter, Publisher, presently working as Assistant Professor at Abhinav College of Arts, Commerce and Science.
Okay. Now I would like to call Queena ma'am to pin the badge to our jury, Ms. Vidya ma'am. Ms. Vidya ma'am is a qualified master's in the subject of economics and B.Ed. Ma'am has also done her master's in finance management. She has given her 10 years in the areas of corporate finance and merchant banking. She has then switched to follow her passion for teaching. She has been serving in the field of education for more than 10 years. She has been expertise in subjects like English and social science. She strongly believes in the statement, once a teacher, always a learner. We are grateful and thankful for her presence today. Please join me in giving a big round of applause to all our jury members. Thank you. Okay. And now I would like to call our coordinator, Sanmay sir, to pin the badge to our DGM, Naveen sir. He's there. Arun, sir. Okay. Okay. And now I would like Naveen sir to pin the badge to our coordinator Sanmay sir. Okay. We would like Sanmay sir to be there, and I would like our AGM, Mr. Arun Pandey from Bhayandar branch, to come ahead for pinning the badge. Okay. Now I would like Sanmay sir to pin the badge to our academic deans, Ravi sir from Pune branch, Venkatesh sir from Olympiad Borivali branch, and Venkatesh sir from Bhayandar branch. Thank you.
Now, alarm will do for you. Now I request Lata ma'am, Borivali principal, to please come ahead. And Savita ma'am from Kalyan branch, principal, to please come ahead. I request Lata ma'am to please pin the badge to Savita ma'am. And Savita ma'am to please pin the badge to Lata ma'am. Okay, I request Lata ma'am to please.
I request
What happened?
Madhuri ma'am.
I request Madhuri ma'am to please come ahead. Thank you, Lata ma'am. Now who's doing? I request Vaishali ma'am to please come ahead. Vaishaki ma'am to please come ahead. Madhuri ma'am, please pin the badge to Vaishaki ma'am. Vaishaki ma'am, please pin the badge to Madhuri ma'am. Queena ma'am. I now request Vijay Lakshmi ma'am to please come ahead. And Deepa ma'am to please come ahead. I request Deepa ma'am to please pin the badge to Vijay Lakshmi ma'am. And Vijay Lakshmi ma'am to please pin the badge to Deepa ma'am. Now Queena ma'am. I now request Queena ma'am from Bhayandar branch principal to come ahead. Prema Gadi ma'am, vice principal Borivali, to please come ahead. Again. Can we all give a round of applause? Now I request Vandana ma'am to please come ahead, and Queena ma'am to please pin the badge to Vandana ma'am. And Vandana ma'am to please pin the badge to Queena ma'am.
Yes.
I request Arun sir to please come ahead and pin the badge for Uday sir, the audit head. I request Aisha ma'am to please come ahead and Queena ma'am to badge the pin to Aisha ma'am. I request all the soft skills trainers to please come ahead. Requesting all soft skills trainers to please come ahead and pin the badge to the delegates. Okay, fine.
MUN introduction. MUN is an academic simulation of United Nations where students play the role of delegates from 10 countries: Australia, USA, Japan, Germany, India, United Kingdom, Russia, France, and Ukraine. Having the agendas: 1. Quality education and strong institutions. 2. Technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. 3. Good health and well-being. And 4. Peace and security, to attempt to solve real-world issues with the policies and perspectives of their assigned country. It aims to develop, enhance, and improve teamwork, coordination, collaboration, critical thinking, analytical, and observation skills, along with the presentation and communication skills. In the first round, the delegates would be judged on their communication skills, that is, body language, language skills, presentation skills, time management, and confidence, and thereafter, they would be open to the questionnaire round.
I now invite the delegates to please take their seats. I request all the delegates to please come ahead and take their seats. Come on, let's give a big round of applause to all the delegates. A bigger round of applause, come on. I request all the soft skills trainers to please come ahead and pin the badge to our delegates. Disha ma'am. Vijay sir. Kunjan ma'am. Hemangi ma'am. Yeah.
Thank you, all the soft skill trainers. I request all the soft skill trainers to be in their places. I request Vandana ma'am to do the honors to badging the soft skill trainers also.
I now request the chairperson and the jury members to please take their seats. I request Queena ma'am to please escort the chairperson and the jury members. Chairperson, Mr. Ronald George, jury member, Ms. Rashmi Sridhar Pawar. I request you please have a seat. Delegates, please take your seats. Now we move ahead with the program. We start with our agenda. I request the chairperson to please pick up. All the best, delegates.
All the best.
First will be good health and well-being. We'll start with India first.
India.
Good health. Good health and well-being, India. We're going to start with the first agenda.
Big round of applause for the first delegates. Come on, big round of applause. And we begin our MUN. All the best.
He has hope, and he who has hope has everything. Greetings to one and all present here. We are the delegation of Republic of India, and we are going to talk about the good health and well-being. As the delegates of India, we were talking about the stance that India has in the health sector. According to reports, India is at the forefront of innovation and is continuously leveraging its technology to make its healthcare better. Flipping a few pages back, we get to know about the modern period of medicine. It was first brought by the country Portuguese to the country of India. But still, it was the French and the Brits who first established their hospitals in our country in 1664 and 1668 respectively. In 1885, There were 1,250 hospitals and dispensaries all across British India. As slow progress continued in the eve of independence, there were 1,13,000 beds, making that a bed population ratio of 0.24 per 1,000 people. There were 47,000 doctors, 7,000 nurses, 19 medical schools, and 28 medical colleges in the country at that time. SDGs, which stand for Sustainable Development Goal, are a part of United Nations 2030 agenda, which aims to make the country better in various aspects. There are 17 such goals in the SDG, and our topic comes under the third goal. In the context of India, SDG 3 aims to improve the accessibility, affordability, and availability of healthcare resources. It also has targeted care for maternal and child well-being. SDG 3 also aims to improve the challenges and tackles them head-on. And some of the challenges that we face are health disparities, malnutrition due to food disparities, infrastructural gaps, disease control, and many more. And for this, collectivization of efforts are required. Now I hand over to my fellow delegate.
Thank you. Now let us look at the categorization.
Delegates, I would like you to announce your names. Okay? So please mention your name.
Thank you, Medha. Now I, Kanasha Parma, would be telling you about categorization of India's healthcare delivery system. India's healthcare delivery system is categorized into two major components, public and private. The government, that is public healthcare system, comprises limited secondary and tertiary care institutions in key cities and focuses on providing basic healthcare facilities in the form of PHCs in rural areas. The private sector provides a majority of secondary, tertiary, and quaternary care institutions with major concentration in metros, Tier 1 and Tier 2 cities. India has all the essential ingredients for exponential growth in this sector, including a large population, a robust pharma and medical supply chain, 750 million plus smartphone users, third largest startup pool globally with easy access to VC, that is venture capital fund, and innovative tech entrepreneurs looking forward to solve global healthcare problems. Thank you. I would like to hand over to Vaishnavi.
Thank you, Kanaisha. Now coming towards the Thank you, Kanaisha. I am Vaishnavi.
I request all the students, we have the camera over there. So while giving your speech, request all the students to look there. Okay? Please.
Thank you, Kanaisha. I am Vaishnavi. And now, coming towards cost of India in medical healthcare and medicines, although India has great technologies, lower prices than many other countries, and has immense cost control, the out-of-pocket expenditure of India is 48.2%, which is one of the highest in the world. This may even cause people to go into poverty. Let's take an example of Raman. He was a normal middle-class person until he needed a heart transplant, which costed 20 lakh rupees. So for this reason, many people have to opt for government hospitals, which spends about 2.1% of their GDP in it. Now coming towards medicine, India is the #1 exporter of generic medicines, and it is trying its best to spread it in India as well. Thank you, and now I would like to hand over to Matyash.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. I am Matyash Kotian. Now, to know the status of India better, the Indian medical health sector was divided into cost, availability, quality, and education. India's competitive advantage lies in its large pool of well-trained medical professionals. India is also cost competitive compared to its peers in UK and other Western countries. India will also have about 50 clusters for faster clinical testing to boost product development and innovation. The Indian medical health sector is also one of India's largest employers. It employs over 2.7 million people. It has also given 1.7 million additional jobs to 5 lakh people between 2017 to 2022. Now, I would like my fellow delegate to continue.
Thank you, Matyush. Sustainable Development Goal 3 is particularly important for India given the challenges faced by its large and diverse population. India has come a long way in achieving Sustainable Development Goal 3. Some of the path-breaking initiatives taken by the government in this regard are: the first one is the National Health Mission. The NHM aims to provide good quality and affordable health care for those who are residing in rural areas, the poor, the women, and the children. The NHM creates specific targets based on indicators so as to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal 3. The next one is the National Program for Healthcare for the Elderly. This program's objective is to provide personalized and comprehensive healthcare for the senior citizens of the society. The next that we have is the National Mental Health Programs. India's urge on this program has increased mental health awareness among the citizens of the country. The National Mental Health Program, given in the year 1982, is one of the examples taken by the government in this regard. Now I would like Devik to continue.
Thank you, Dhruvika. With reference to good health,
Please mention your name. once
I am
again.
Devik Magotra. With reference to good health and well-being, the country of India has been tackling the pandemic in the past few years. Along with vaccinating its civilians, the country of India has provided more than 235 million COVID-19 vaccines to 90 different countries through its Vaccine Maitri flagship initiative. Leveraging its COVID user experience, the government of India has been specializing in creating many digital reforms to broaden the concept of good health and well-being. DPIs or disease process indexes have helped find cures and causes of diseases. Furthermore, the Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission has helped provide 5 lakh rupees to Indian families every year to bring them above poverty line. Having said these facts, it can be proclaimed that the country of India is growing rapidly in the medical healthcare sector. Thank you for listening to the delegation of the Indian Republic.
With the next country, that's United Kingdom, the agenda being the same, good health and well-being. So delegates, please introduce your name as well, right? Thanks.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Nikita Patel, a dedicated delegate representing the healthcare system of United Kingdom, committed to fostering collaborations and addressing global challenges at international forum. The healthcare system of United Kingdom, known as National Health Service (NHS), is publicly funded and publicly provided system that offers a comprehensive healthcare service to each and every individual of its country. Founded in 1946, the NHS is designed to ensure the access of medical care to all its citizens regardless of their financial means. Some of the initiatives which are taken to improve the quality of the healthcare are done by CQC, that is Care Quality Commission, and by NICE, National Insurance of Health Care and Excellence. Now I would like my friend Shruti to continue.
Good morning, everyone. I am Shruti Kanade. As a delegate of United Kingdom, I am representing the healthcare ethics and law. The healthcare ethics of United Kingdom prioritizes patient welfare, autonomy, and justice. Patient autonomy ensures that the patient can make decisions about their care. We have also been given with informed consent. This informed consent is the most crucial for patients as they can make discuss about the well informed about the treatment options and the risks available. Then we have the beneficence and the non-maleficence, where the beneficence means the generous care and the non-maleficence means do no harm. The health providers have to act according to the patient's best interest and avoid harm. We have been given with the legal frameworks of government such as the Mental Capacity Act of 2005, the Equality Act of 2010, and the Human Rights Act of 1998. This act reinforced to maintain the quality of the rights and prohibit discrimination. Now, I would like to give it to my friend Pradnya to continue forward.
I am Pradnya Kadlak. Let us first understand the resilience and coping mechanism of UK and secondly, the global health of UK. The resilience is the ability to change readily to meet new circumstances. Resilience framework published in December 2022 sets out UK government plan to strengthen the structure and capability of UK. Coping is the strength to coping is the Coping is the ability to mobilize and manage internal and external situation. Coping up with health-related issue is very important for the country. The strategies of UK to improve the health-related issues are adaptive cognitive, organ, occupation-focused, and emotion-focused coping. Global health, in UK government, the global health framework sets out an ambition to play a leading role in improving the country globally and building resilience to future threats. It outlines the actions that will take over in 2024 and 2025 in improving the health in support of and for safer and more prosperous UK and world. Thank you. Now I would like to give to Yosha.
My name is Yosha Pal and I'm going to represent the topics life satisfaction happiness. In the United Kingdom, understand that life satisfaction happiness is directly linked with good health. So that's why the country has dedicated its effort to provide good and better health to all its citizens. Its system is built on a belief that every country, despite of their background, should get a possible healthcare. Now let's talk about global health. Global health is just not about individualization. It's about taking health as a shared advantage. It's about health as a shared advantage. It's taking health as a shared advantage. Now I would like to give to Sara for future.
I am Sara Naseem and I'm going to talk about the resolution that the UK has made in terms of healthcare. According to the challenges that we have faced in the terms of healthcare, the UK has made some resolutions. Firstly, we will be investing a huge amount of money in the mental health to provide health therapies. Secondly, we will be employing more and more people in the healthcare sector to provide, as it will increase the quality of the NHS and the employability of the UK. And lastly, we will have ICS, Integrated Care System, that will provide patient-centered care to all. Thank you.
Okay, now a bigger round of applause. Come on. Now moving on to the next agenda. So I request you to please pick up the next agenda.
Next is technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. We would like Germany to go first.
Okay, Germany, technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure.
Check, mic check. Good morning, everyone, dear delegates, honorable chair, and esteemed delegates. Gluten tag. My name is Matthew, and I'm here to talk about the topic that's given technology, infrastructure, innovation, and industries. So as I'm talking about this, I feel like I should say that Germany is one of the leading factors in technological prowess right now. And I just want you to imagine a world without the brilliance of Germany, like the printing press or the automobiles. In the next few minutes, Delegate 2 will be talking about how technology works, how it helps Germany, and how, because of this technology, this is the reason why all other countries are partnering up with us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed delegates, I am Tanvi Reddy and today I stand before you as a representative of Germany and here to talk about its technological and industrial development over the years. Germany's commitment to industrial innovation is not just a vision, it's a reality that shapes our present and future. We are proud stand bearers of Industry 4.0, a revolution that has transformed traditional manufacturing into a digital and interconnected landscape. At Middleston, the small and medium-sized industries form the backbone of our economy. These innovative powerhouses drive the economic production and technological innovation of our country.
and these describe the dynamic nature of the German industry. Moreover, our commitment extends before boundaries. Collaborative initiatives from global partners underline our belief that global challenges require global solutions. Today, as we delve into discussions, let us discuss how Germany has provided an inspiration for several other countries over the world about how it has grown in the industrial and technological sector. Thank you.
Hello. Good morning, esteemed delegates. Myself Sahasra, and today I'm here to talk about technology in Germany. Picture with me the vibrant tapestry of technology weaving through Germany. Let's witness the marvelous technology weaving through Germany and also understand how it integrates with our industrial powerhouse. As we know, Germany is leading in technology, but there are few challenges that it is facing. First, the digital privacy, digital literacy, and cybersecurity. Our autobahns symbolize the speed and efficiency and connects us to the beating heart of the German industry. They are conducts of flows of goods, ideas, and progress. Thank you. Now I would like to call Nityashri.
Good morning, everyone present over here. I'm Nityashri, and I am here to talk about infrastructure. Infrastructure of Germany right now faces many problems, from aging transportation to many other problems. Now, I would like to speak about the main problem, that is the commitment to sustainable infrastructure. Now, traditional infrastructure relies on fossil fuels, which leads to environmental degradation and climatical changes. For this, Germany is heavily investing in green infrastructure, and they're transitioning it into many other ways by using renewable energy and resources. Another problem is the digital divide problem that limits the accesses and opportunities to people. The other problem that is faced by Germany is the transportation systems. They are not deficient. They are completely deficient and have many loopholes. For that, Germany is investing in high-speed railways as well as improving the transportation systems. I would like to hand it over to Shrille for international affairs.
Guten Tag, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shrille, and I will be handling international affairs of Germany. As a representative of Germany, I emphasize the importance of collaboration in our interconnected world. Germany is committed to fostering global partnerships to tackle challenges and seize opportunities in technology, infrastructure, and innovation, etc. We actively participate in international forums such as UN, EU, etc. In the spirit of innovation, we would like to propose an international platform for knowledge exchange where countries can come together and work on building projects which could accelerate the use of technological advances. In conclusion, I would like to say that Germany will work collaboratively with everyone and we stand united. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, let's give a big round of applause to Team Germany. Going ahead with the same agenda, a country Japan, agenda technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure.
Ohio gozaimasu, kokoniru minasa. Good morning, honorable dignitaries and all delegates. I am Divyakshi Borse, representing the country Japan. If we take a look back on August 9th and 12th, 1945, it becomes evident that the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki were profoundly destructive moments in the lives of Japanese people. However, Japan has managed to supplant itself in various ways possible over the years. According to 2022 Global Innovation Index, Japan stands on the 13th spot among the 132 economies that are ranked. Japan's technological advancements are worth examining. Let's have a look at the first humanoid robot attempt made by Waseda University, which was titled as Webot 1. It was a great proof of concept which showed promise for the future. All this led to 1980s being called as the first year of robotics. For the next information regarding technology, I would like to hand over the mic to the next delegate. Thank you.
Technology is best when it brings people together. My name is Ashish Jha, and Japan's growth has not been limited to robotics, but it has also expanded into various other fields. For advancement in robotics, Japanese government has integrated AI into the core of nation's plan. Also, artificial intelligence is taking the world by storm, and it is expected to become more powerful and helpful in medtech experience and e-commerce in future. Similarly, Internet of Things is also another field that shows a bright future in Japan's technology. While these are the most promising fields in the Japanese technology, other trends that are ongoing or show promising future include 5G, DX, cloud services, blockchain, quantum computing technologies, aerospace exploration such as JAXA. Japan's total expenditure on R&D during the fiscal year 2021 stood at 19.74 trillion yen, a 2.6% increase from the previous year. Innovative solutions result in new technologies. I would now like to hand over the mic to the next delegate.
Good morning to all the honorable dignitaries and the delegates. Myself Shreya Jha, representing the country of Japan. Japan is rapidly moving towards the Society 5.0, adding a fifth chapter to four major stages of human development. Japan's strong emphasis on innovation and technological advancement is evident in its well-established research and development sector. Japan has a high focus on robotics and automation research with developing robots for healthcare, manufacturing, and service industries. In 1970, Japan successfully launched its first artificial satellite from a 16.5-meter long rocket, making it the fourth country in the world to do so. Here I would like to explain some more innovations, which includes RFID. The radio frequency identification technology is used to track and identify metal products, leading to improvised operational efficiency in various industries. Next comes the earthquake prevention method. Japan has had an earthquake early warning system in smartphones since 2007 with innovative methods like the Yurekuru call and the Nerve Disaster Prevention app, which helps notify people about impending seismic events and is crucial about Japan's population about earthquakes. These innovations not only lead to better infrastructure, but towards the economy's growth of Japan. So to address the topic of infrastructure, I would like to hand over the mic to the next delegate. Thank you.
Good morning to honorable dignitaries and all the delegates. I am Shreya Shukla and I am the delegate of Japan. The foundation of society's economics and innovation is shaped by infrastructure, which is a silent architect of progress. Japan boasts a highly advanced physical infrastructure encompassing an extensive network of roads, highways, telecommunication that caters to a wide range of goods and services. As of 2023, more than 7,30,000 bridges, 11,000 tunnels, 10,000 water gates, 4,70,000 meters of sewage pipes, and 5,000 harbor quays are 50 years or older. This aging infrastructure and associated accidents have become a serious issue in Japan and are now receiving an increased government attention and public scrutiny. Due to Japan's vulnerability to natural disasters like earthquake, typhoons, heavy rainfall, and snowfall, Japanese companies have developed an expertise in creating an infrastructure that is both resilient and adaptable to different geographical conditions. Examples of such infrastructure includes Taishin structure, Saishin structure, and Manshin structure. In the year 2023, Japan's edge infrastructure expenditure is estimated of 648.8 billion yen, representing an increase of 10.4% from previous year. In conclusion, Japan's infrastructure is a showcase of efficiency, proving the country's unwavering dedication to progress. Now, let's take a look at the most dominating industries of Japan, for which I would like to hand over the mic to next delegate. Thank you.
Good morning, honorable dignitaries and all the delegates. Myself, Navya Sharma, representing the country, Japan. Japan's industry is incredibly diverse with numerous advanced industries that have achieved significant success. Japan has become a pioneer in technological advancements in various fields. So let's take a glance at manufacturing industry of Japan. Japan is known as a leader in biochemistry, which includes semiconductors, optical fiber, consumer electronics, automobile manufacturing, etc. Some of the motor vehicle companies of Japan are Toyota, Honda, Suzuki, and Nissan. Now, tourism in Japan has been a growing industry over the years. The Summer Olympics of 2020 held in Tokyo, from which Japan received approximately 20 million visitors every year by the time. The service sector also plays a major role in Japan's economy. The service sector accounts for approximately 70% of Japan's gross domestic product and 75% of its employment. In conclusions, Japan's technology, innovation, infrastructure, and industry is characterized by collaboration, a skilled workforce, strong research institutions, and supportive government policies. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Japan. Let's give a big round of applause. Come on, delegates, dignitaries, a big round of applause. Moving on, so I request you to please pick up the next agenda.
It's quality education and strong institutions.
Country? Okay, quality education
Ukraine.
and strong institutions, Ukraine.
Check. Greetings to all. I'm Ukrainian delegate Kadambari addressing the issue quality education and strong educational institutions. As we convene today to discuss the vital issue of education in Ukraine, it's imperative to recognize the transformative power education holds for a nation's future. Inclusive and accessible education should not be a privilege, but it should be a fundamental right available to all citizens. Ukraine's education system has a rich history of academic excellence, notably in science, maths, literature. Renowned universities and institutes bolsters the country's educational prowess, backed by an unwavering commitment to quality and research learning. Recent strides in modernizing Ukraine's educational infrastructure highlights Ukraine's adaptability. Ukraine's dedication toward quality learning and toward inclusive education foster an environment where education is cherished. Ukraine's robust educational course equips its citizens to compete on the global stage of competition. Thank you. I would like to hand over the mic to Reansh.
Greetings to all. My name is Ryansh and I am a Ukrainian delegate for the topic of quality education and strong institutions. VET, or Vocational Education and Training, is an integral part of the Ukrainian education system, as it provides many on-demand professional skills to the individuals in the country. 685 of 694 VET schools are managed by the Ministry of Education and Sciences, which is one of Ukraine's largest executive bodies. 217 of these schools offer dual education programs to over 12,000 students. Free education is provided to 44,000 state university students, and the VET students can get free accommodation and scholarships. The Ukrainian government has spent more than $40 million on mitigating the effects of the Russia-Ukraine war on education. According to the World Bank, Ukraine spent 6% of its GDP on education, which is higher than the OECD average of 4.4%. The country aims to increase this value to 7% of GDP by 2025.
Greetings to all, I'm Ukrainian delegate and I am Herotra. The education sector of Ukraine is in the middle of ambitious and has many reforms that hold great promise to fundamentally transform the sector. New laws have been passed for higher education, scientific and research activity, and the framework law for the education sector. Likewise, the budget decentralization reform represents a major shift in the devolving authority. This results in the expansion of decision-making autonomy for various education service providers. The SSEQ, the State Service of Education Quality, monitors the quality of educational activity, provides quality assurance, and provides experts for teaching methodologies. The UCEQA, the Ukrainian Center for Education Quality Assessment, is the agency of the state responsible for organizing participation in the program for international student assessment along with individual assessments. In higher education, there is an introduction of result-based funding formulas for HEIs for 2020 and allocating funds to universities.
Greetings everyone, I'm Ukrainian's delegate Neha. Ukrainian has the unequivocal right to education and accessible and top-tier education. No soul has the right to shackle the pursuit of knowledge. For our nation, education is unassailable to all. As rightly quoted by the Regional Director of Europe and Central Asia at UNICEF, there is no pause button in education. There is no option that education has been provided to different people and people can come back to it after addressing to other people's priorities. Thus, numerous educational institutions such as UCEQA and UNICEF have actively participated in this discussion. In Ukraine, one of the most significant adoption was STEM system, which has provided all the Ukrainians to have an empowerment and have provided an empowering opportunity for all the Ukrainians to choose elective courses in higher education. This was implied by Ukraine's Science and Educational Minister Oksana Lisovi.
Greetings to all. I am Ananya Mehta, Ukrainian delegate. Though the war in Ukraine has resulted in significant damage in the education sector, putting the right of 5.7 million school-age children at stake, UNESCO, MESU and partners have collaborated with Ukraine since the beginning of the war to support the Ukrainian education community. Ukraine's education support has 5 main priorities. 1. Ensuring continuity of learning and teaching with necessary hardware, software, education materials and platforms. Enhancing professional development of educational actors. Early warning systems equipped with digital tools are necessary to address risks of conflicts and violation of universal human rights with a particular focus on post-crisis and crisis settings. Support to the national education system to address to urgent needs and development goals and long-term development policies. Supporting comprehensive rehabilitation of education infrastructure is necessary to provide safe and inclusive educational spaces.
Greetings. I am an Ukrainian delegate, Parv Sharma. In conclusion, Ukraine's education system has sustained remarkably despite facing the upheaval of a full-fledged war instigated by its adversary. We urge the students in the country to attend virtual learning schools until the school buildings are functional. Also, we call upon the UN, UNESCO and other committees to provide reliefs, funds and resources to Ukraine to fulfill the requirements of rebuilding the country. The people of Ukraine have shown commendable resilience of the war. Also, we urge the people to continue their work primarily in the medical, educational and infrastructural sector. There are hindrances that are created in educating the youth. These hindrances must deracinate. Hence, the people of Ukraine should embrace the diverse learning prospects that Ukraine offers and acknowledge its potential to shape the future of global education. It is time to act and help Ukraine rebuild its vibrant education system which is damaged and provide its youth a brighter future. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Ukraine. Let's give a big round of applause to Team Ukraine. Now the same agenda is the country. Which is the next country going? So we have the same agenda, quality education and strong institution.
USA.
USA.
Esteemed delegates and honorable judges, today I'll be deliberating on, I, Karthik, the delegate of USA, will be deliberating on the topic of education. Education is not life itself. It is getting ready for life. Education is everywhere with public schools and private schools. Some children learn at home too. Some kids learn at home too. Elementary education spans from kindergarten to grade 5 or 6, from middle school from grade 5 or 6 to grade 7, and high school from grade 9 to grade 12. Master's degree usually takes 4 years, and bachelor's degree usually takes 4 years, and master's degree from 2 years. Education, the Ivy League is super famous for its top-notch education with famous universities like Harvard and Yale. Harvard and Yale. There is also resolutions such as fostering inclusivity irrespective of background, dismantle barriers, leveraging technology, digital tools, strong partnerships between government and civil services and private sectors. Thank you.
Esteemed delegates and Honorable Chief, I am Anushka Nair, the delegate of USA, and will be highlighting the integral facets of the United States education as it reflects our nation's value and commitment to knowledge and the American dream. Beginning with the K-12 structure, the system not only focuses on academic excellence but on social and personality development. Assigning letter grades helps in assigning feedback and the advanced courses in academic achievements. Collaboration with policymakers, parents, communities helps in providing students with equal opportunities, which underscores our collective belief that education is the cornerstone of our nation. Innovations in technologies and personalized approaches transform traditional classrooms and equip students with skills that are essential for the development of our nation. To sum it up, education systems characterizes our innovations and commitment to knowledge and opportunities. The K-12 to advanced courses has highlighted our nation and increases our priorities in inclusivity and excellence. Challenges persist, yet through collaborations we make solutions. We continue to shape the future of our American system as we believe that education is the beacon of our nation.
Esteemed delegates, I, Delegate Sanvi Singh, stand here to illuminate the essence of the Ivy League, an emblem of academic excellence in the United States, comprising of 8 distinguished universities in the Northeast, namely Brown, Columbia, University of Pennsylvania, Princeton, Harvard, Yale, Cornell, and Dartmouth. The Ivy League stands as a testament to thorough academics and deep tradition. These institutions have cultivated countless leaders and innovators across various fields, including many US presidents. Admission into the Ivy League colleges is fiercely competitive, with acceptance rates of 10 below 7%. These universities offer unparalleled resources, faculty, and alumni network. Consistently ranked in the top universities globally, many Ivy League members secure position in the top 25 according to QS University rankings. Graduates of the Ivy League often soar to remarkable heights, with 20% ascending to the top 1% of US earners. In essence, the Ivy League is an emblem of academic excellence. Thank you.
Greetings, delegates and judges. I am Subi, delegate of the USA. In reviewing key education initiatives in the USA, it is evident that our focus is on fostering equal opportunities and academic excellence. The Elementary and Secondary Education Act, ESEA, ensures fair access to education for all children, followed by the No Child Left Behind Act, NCLB, which prioritizes accountability and standardized tests. Its successor, Every Student Succeeds Act, ESSA, emphasizes on comprehensive education. Additionally, the Common Core State Standards provides uniform benchmark for students, and the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act IDEA guarantees education for all. The Higher Education Act HEA ensures access to higher education for all students and children, while the Career and Technical Education CTE programs prepare students for diverse careers. Title IX promotes gender equity, and STEM education initiatives and digital learning initiatives drive innovation for education in students and children. Together, these initiatives reflect our commitment to inclusive and quality education for all children of the USA. Thank you.
Esteemed delegates and respected judges, my name is Arnav. I'm the delegate of USA and I'm going to talk on the agenda of educational attainment statistics of the US. With a deep appreciation for the role of statistics in education, I am committed to bringing the most clarity and precision to our discussions. In the academic year 2021 and 2022, the average spending per K-12 public school student was 15,400 USD, nearly double since that of the 1970s. There are currently 14.2 million students enrolled in undergraduate programs, with 63% of high school graduates opting to go for a higher degree. The current school enrollment is 73.8 million students. There are over 4,000 degree granting institutions along with 131,000 K-12 schools across 13,452 districts. Now Abhinit is going to conclude our delegation.
Esteemed delegates, I'm Abhinit, the delegate of US, and today I'll be commencing our discussions on the US education system. The US education system is highly respect critical thinking and social emotional skills while encouraging in diverse learning methods and individuality among students. Universities like Harvard and MIT in cities like Boston are renowned for their academic excellence as well as research-driven environment, attracting students globally. With 34 of our universities ranked among top 150 worldwide, the US education system offers students pathways to success in personal, professional, and academic realms. It equips learners with the skills needed to thrive in today's rapidly changing world and serving as an important source of inspiration for the students worldwide. And with this, I conclude our delegation. Thank you.
Thank you, Team USA. Let's give a big round of applause. Come on, a bigger round of applause. Moving on, keeping the same agenda.
Inherited its education system. Post-independence, reforms began, notably in 1902, with a revamped curriculum emphasizing science, social living, and aesthetics. Soon after, secondary education became more accessible to all. Following World War II, significant reforms saw rising enrollment along with the establishment of vocational TAFE institutions in the 1960s. Government initiatives under tackling challenges of inclusivity, affordability, and accessibility. Thank you.
An investment in knowledge pays the best interest. This quote, said by Benjamin Franklin, depicts the importance of education on all of us. Good morning, everyone. I'm Shrishti Sharan, a delegate of Australia, and today I'll be talking about training. In AQF, there are 10 levels that aid to evaluate your abilities. These are determined by the degree and the duration of your education. You are awarded certificates according to your level. Since qualification titles are same across Australia, you don't have to waste time researching the meaning of each title. Instead, you can concentrate your time on selecting the course and the school that best suits your needs. The Higher School Certificate, HSC, is the greatest educational award in the New South Wales schools. Out of the 67,000 students of New South Wales, 55,000 students have received an ATAR. Thank you.
As rightly said by Malcolm X, we firmly believe that education is the passport to future. Strong institutions is the motto of my country. Good morning. I, Nandita Govindraj, stand before you as a delegate of Australia. My country is a home to 41 institutions, out of which 37 are public. Australia boasts a wide array of esteemed institutions, with the University of Melbourne ranking first in the country and 14th in the world. This distinguished university is known for its degrees in art, finance, medicine, and law. Other renowned universities include the University of Sydney, the Bond University, the Monash University, and the University of Queensland. Australian education focuses on practical skills beyond traditional classroom teaching. Students' knowledge is assessed on the basis of essays, assignments, and value-based education. For all these very reasons, Australia is ranked third in terms of education. Thank you.
What's the purpose of it?
As a crucial weapon to help Ukraine resist Russia's aggression. Ukraine has a bright and innovative tech sector, ranking among the global top 10 in terms of technological skills. This has helped Ukraine fight back against Russia's aggression. Technology is helping Ukraine in many ways. For example, cloud services and cyber defense have been crucial in protecting Ukraine from Russia's more than 70 Russian cyber attacks, which are targeting Ukraine's infrastructure, such as banks and websites. Technology is also helping Ukraine cope with the humanitarian crisis caused by the war by enabling it by donations, volunteerism, and online education. Technology is a crucial ally for education in its war against Russia. Thank you.
Good morning, fellow delegates. My name is Aisha, and as you all know, Ukraine had recently fought a war which impacted its peace and security a lot. So here is a two-step resolution that we think can help improve it. Number one, humanitarian assistance. We think that you can ensure the continued access to humanitarian assistance by providing food, water, shelter, and medicinal care to displaced refugees. Many organizations like United Nations, European Union have also been helping Ukraine by making sure that the refugees have a nice shelter to stay in. Number two, diplomatic efforts. We think that Ukraine address to the various social and economic factors that contribute towards the conflict, such as regional autonomy and historical grievances. It can also adhere to existing treaties and agreements, such as the Treaty on Partnership Cooperation between Russia and Ukraine. With this resolution, we think that Ukraine can ensure to build its way back on the map. Thank you.
Thank you, team. Ukraine, peace and security. Moving on which is the next country? We have Russia and France.
Russia.
Okay, Russia, peace and security.
Good morning to one and all present. I am Arya, the delegate of Russian Federation. Russia is a nation that seeks an equal role in international affairs. There is a fierce struggle going on right now for the Western domination of the globe. Few nations even seek to use market manipulation and economic resources to subjugate others. The West has convinced almost half of the world to work on their terms by promising to support them in their hard times and using this as an excuse to win over all the other nations to their cause. Russia will ensure that these illicit activities are not promoted. Our goal is for all nations to come together and participate equally in global politics. We urge nations to confront the world's problems and provide equal assistance in finding solutions. Our proposal is to treat all nations with dignity and respect and provide them with an equal opportunity in global politics. Now I would like to hand over the mic to my fellow delegate Ayush.
I am Ayush, a Russian delegate. Our country, Russia, is a peace-loving country. Our president, Mr. Vladimir Putin, has always tried to make harmonious relationships with all the other countries in the rest of the world. Currently, we have good tie-ups with India, China, Vietnam, and all the other ex-USSR countries, and many more. We are one of the 5 permanent members of the UN. As a permanent member of the UN, it is our responsibility to maintain peace and security throughout the world. The another important aspect of Russia's participation in international peacekeeping activities is sending its military observers. It is noteworthy that our country is among the top 10 countries in the world with the highest number of military observers. That's all from my side. I would like to hand over this mic to the fellow delegate, Niyati.
Good morning, everyone. I am Niyati, a Russian delegate. Russia has traditionally promoted a strong stance against inequality, injustice, and discrimination. We hold our people regardless of their caste, creed, gender, and socioeconomic background are born with set of rights and benefits. We, as a country, suggest that all these rights and liberties ought to be preserved at any cost. In order to ensure that no one is subjected to injustice, we want UN to establish a fast-track court to settle any international disputes pertaining to violations of human rights. We also agree that as a country, we are unable to uphold the values and protect the rights of our own citizens in the past. But definitely, efforts have been taken to move towards a society where everyone feels secured and valued. Now I would like to hand over my mic to my fellow delegate, Sharvari.
Good morning, everyone. I am Sharvari. Every country in the world suffers from the stigma of terrorism. It poses a threat not just to one or many nations, but to every person present on the planet. Numerous people have been trained in the past and the present to further personal agendas. As a nation that values peace, we wish to provide a comprehensive strategy to deal with the underlying cause of terrorism. We want nations to cooperate together to combat this curious social menace. In order to fight terrorism, our belief is that all countries should band together and exchange intelligence reports. The only way to eradicate terrorism from the planet is through international cooperation rather than separate efforts. Now I would like to hand over the mic to my fellow delegate, Palak.
Good morning, everyone. I am Palak, delegate. I would like to conclude by saying that Russia is a nation that is well armed and prepared to take on any challenges that may arise. Vladimir Putin, our president, is pragmatic and adamantly opposed to any foul play in international affairs. With our military services against Georgia in 2008 and Ukraine in recent times, we have demonstrated our strength. Despite what you may read in Western media, Russia is not a serious threat to the world. We have always supported peaceful ties amongst all the nations on the planet. All I want for everyone to understand what is actually causing instability on a global scale and fight against the devious manipulations of few countries to gain power. Thank you.
Thank you, country Russia. Let's give a big round of applause. Okay, moving on to the final team and the final country, France, peace and security.
Bonjour, I am Aryan Ashok, an MUN delegate, and my team is going to represent the topic peace and security in France. So let us look at how the country maintains its peace. More than 1.6 billion people live in states considered to be fragile for economic, society, and political reasons. France's peacekeeping measure, the Prevention, Resilience, and Sustainable Peace Strategy, is based on the ideas of addressing the root cause of social issues, strengthening inclusive governance, and better coordination of French actions. France conducts meetings with its allies to prevent radicalization and participates in international discussions on the same. There were some recent disturbances in France following the fatal shooting of 17-year-old Nahel Mazouk and the riots following President Emmanuel Macron's pension reforms. However, on a positive note, a group of French performers led a silent march in Paris for peace between Israel and Palestine and unity among French people. This shows that despite such challenges, there are huge efforts to maintain peace and security in the country. Thank you. Over to Yagya.
Bonjour, I'm Yagya from... Bonjour, I'm Yagya, a MUN delegate from France. My topic is security of France. The Prime Minister, along with the Minister of Defense, has the power to direct the land, naval, and army forces. La France is secured with an atomic bomb since 1960 and a hydrogen bomb since 1968. The security group for the Presidency of the Republic, GSPR, is the security unit in the charge of the President. It is active from 1983 and the current commander is Georges Salinas. The current Defense Minister of France is Sébastien Lecornu. Tourist attractions in France have been temporarily closed due to bomb threats received messages. And also, the thank you. Over to Isha.
Bonjour, I am Isha, an MUN delegate from Team France. My topic for today is human rights in France. Discrimination and anti-LGBTQ plus hatred remains. People have been forefront in defending LGBTQ rights. Since September of 2023, a fund of 2 million euros has been raised to defend LGBTQ rights. Anti-Semitism refers to the unfair treatment towards the Jews. Since 2000s, there has been a significant rise in anti-Semitism. UNESCO and France announced on November of 2023 that educators will be given effective advice on how to respond to anti-Semitism comments. There is no given data to calculate the number of people from different racial backgrounds, as it is considered racist to even discuss about these topics. In terms of legal rights, women and men have the same rights. France in 2023 announced that women will be given abortion rights and menstrual leave. Over to Rutu.
Bonjour, I am Rutu, a MUN delegate from France. My topic is France relations with other countries. France is one of the founding members of UN. It has been a member of Security Council since 1945, where it sits as a permanent member alongside United States, China, United Nations and Russia. France maintains very good relations with many countries like United Kingdom, Portugal, Austria, Switzerland, etc. France has close defense relations with its European allies like UK, Germany and US. India has common vision and shares values, strong and enduring partnership with France. Now let us see some current affairs. The world's most popular tourist site, Eiffel Tower, had been closed due to a strike a few days ago and reopened after a 6-day strike over monument's better maintenance. Thank you. Over to Yutika.
Bonjour, myself Yutika Singh from Team France. Today, I am standing over here to advocate for a resolution that is paramount for the prosperity and well-being of France. Our resolution entails a multifaceted approach encompassing the strengthened law of enforcement and to combat crime that addresses the root cause of all the conflicts and inequality. By upholding the principles of justice, equality, and human rights, I would like to By upholding the principles of justice, equality, and human rights, we can pave a way towards a better future where all the citizens of France can have a better life irrespective of their backgrounds and beliefs. Together we can build a nation where all the citizens can live together and the peace reigns the supreme. Thank you for listening to all the concerns and resolution on it. We would like to conclude our part. Once again, thank you.
Thank you, Team France. So we are done with all the delegates. So let's give a big round of applause to Team France and all our delegates. A bigger round of applause.
A well-said quote. Model United Nations trains today's students to tomorrow's leaders. Students who do Model United Nations would one day change the world. At Model United Nations, we need a surge in diplomacy for peace. We are talking about human dignity, and that should be done without borders. Thank you.
Okay, now we are open for the questionnaire round. Delegates, please make a note. Each team will ask only 2 questions. No counter questions, please. Okay? So each team will ask 2 questions. You could ask the question either to the same agenda or a different, but only 2 questions. No counter questions. Okay? So we start with the questionnaire round. We start with Australia, quality education and strong institutions. 2 questions. To any of the delegates. Any of the delegates, any agenda. Australia, you can ask any 2 questions to any of the delegates.
I would like Adya to ask US quality education and strong institutions.
As we know, Australia has a high dropout rate. USA has a high dropout rate, especially in high schools. How are dropout rates being tackled by the US government, seeing that most students who are dropouts head towards poverty?
Who wants to answer? Please raise the placard. Leader, you can decide who's going to answer. Team Australia, can you please repeat the question?
Okay. So, as we know, the United States of America has a high dropout rate, especially in high schools. How are these dropout rates being addressed in the United States, as most students who are dropouts generally head towards poverty?
There were several programs and different allegations held to encourage students to do better in their education. There were multiple programs. Different schools came together, held activities to promote student studies in different schools. So the question you asked has been answered.
Okay, the next question.
I would like Anushka to ask the question to Ukraine quality education and strong institutions.
Ukraine quality education.
So for Ukraine, Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine has devastated infrastructure throughout the country, as over 3,790 educational facilities have been damaged. Ukrainian children have to face an almost irreversible damage because attacks on education are attacks on their future. So what is Ukraine doing for its children who already paid a price in the war?
I'm really sorry, but I would like to correct your data. According to World Bank, only 2,600 schools have been destroyed. Also, there are several reforms that have been done by Ukraine to better the education system. There is National Health Psychological Program, which has been given to approximately 6 lakh students to enjoy the benefits of these psychological programs. Also, a lot of funds have been given to us by UNESCO, UN to provide for better living conditions. Also, $500 million have been given for the rehabilitation of educational institutions.
Yes, Team Australia, are you okay with it? Okay, moving on to Ukraine, quality education and strong institutions. You can ask 2 questions. Ukraine, quality education and strong institution. Okay, so please tell us to which team and which country you'd like to ask 2 questions. You're still deciding.
My question is to Russia Peace and Security. My question is that, do you know about the Libzon Protocol Act that was held in 2014?
Can you please repeat the question? Team Ukraine, can you please repeat the question?
Do you know about the Libzon Protocol Act 2014?
I'm so sorry, I don't know this at the correct moment.
Okay. I would like to tell you, it was an act in which Ukraine handed over all its nuclear weapons to Russia in 2014. And in turn, Russia said that it will never wage a war against Ukraine. So how can you justify the war that has been waged against us?
Okay, so I have a request for the chairperson and our jury members. I have a small analogy to explain to all of us. So in this small analogy, there is actually a small question. So is it fine? My request is that can I ask this small question to every one of us?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you so much, sir. So, we have an analogy. So, it is really simple to understand. There are two houses facing to each other. One is at the opposite side of the lane, and second one is that another opposite side of the lane. So, at that opposite side of the lane house, he is your neighbor, and he is having a gun pointed at you through the window. And now, I have a question that what you guys will do if you live at the opposite house? It's a really simple question. You guys can answer whatever you want.
I will call the police, not put gun on other country.
Yes, correct. You will call the police. And what if the police also doesn't respond?
But how can you justify? You signed it in the treaty that you will never wage a war against us. Then how can you
Please
justify this?
answer these questions first, and I will also answer that question, please. How means, what if the police also doesn't respond to you back? Just answer this analogy, which we have actually presented.
I will wait peacefully until justice is served.
Okay, as jury members, we would just like to intervene. We would request all the delegates not to get into counter arguing. This is more of asking questions and getting the appropriate responses. We are not here to counter argue. So we would just ignore the points that has been made now. So please restart it.
Can you answer my question, what I asked?
Okay, I would like to answer it in a different way. So, everyone knows that why NATO was created. NATO was created in 1949 to provide collective security to the United States. This was proved in a statement by, secondly, they provided collective security, I'm so sorry. After the USSR fell, there was a country which was the second most superpower in the world, that is Russia. And now, the NATO actually didn't stop expanding in the European countries. So, our only ask from the Ukraine was to not join the NATO, and which was denied in 2014, and we started the annexation of the Crimea. In this process, we actually compensated all the Ukrainian families, and there is the proof of this thing at the UN. And the UN also didn't intervene in this thing. We already committed at the UN conferences that if Ukraine doesn't join NATO, then we are so fine with the things. Even we are ready to join the NATO. So currently, the thing is we are actually feeling threatened. If Ukraine joins NATO, then we have to wage a war. We can't just be, we can say like, we are just directly threatened by the other countries and the West. That's all.
Okay, you can go ahead with your second question, Ukraine. Please call out the country name and the agenda.
It's to India, good health and well-being. 44% of your organ transplanting by Nexus is illegal. What about that? You're trafficking organs.
Can you repeat your question?
44% of your organ transplants are due to organ trafficking. What do you have to say about that? It's one of the highest averages. So,
Where did you get the information?
Times of India.
It is written there that 44%.
Yes. Yes. Just so you guys, just to add, this is a case as well. There's been a whole paragraph, pages, huge case. A woman's name I would not like to mention. This is a very true case. That is the data I'm giving you.
So to reduce this, as you know that India has one of the most lowest rate for surgeries and transplants. So you are saying that is because of trafficking. So India is actually taking active measures to stop the trafficking, like they have many fines and like they are running more operations to stop the trafficking. So we are still working on it.
What kind of operations? We are imposing fines on that.
Excuse me, Team Ukraine, this question, we are going to avoid this question because this is a news. You can go in for the next question. Next question and choose your team.
Okay, I can ask somebody else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Team Ukraine.
This is to France, peace and security.
France, peace and security.
You've given us the date. You already mentioned how the murder of Nahel Mirzok happened and how other protests were held, right?
Yes.
So, two fundraisers were set up after this. One for the family of the police officer who killed Nahel, and then he was arrested, right? The other for Nahel's family. Now, the fundraiser for the police officer gained $1.7 million within the span of 2 weeks, okay? And the one for Nahel's family, only $450,000. What do your people have to say about that?
Firstly, France has a huge problem of racism going on in their country. They have many people living in, many people who are in power who are racist against the people living there, the non-ethnic groups. Okay, so most people in France are obviously they are biased towards the idea that they want to support French people, whereas it is not correct. But due to this bias being present, that most French people support their own country and not other countries, there is a higher racism. That's why this is.
I completely agree with that. And what are you doing to stop this?
They are making agendas, new agendas, that, as I said, the prevention and of these such cases from occurring. They have made entire strategies for sustaining peace over here in France.
But just adding just a little question. The police are allowed to shoot the people. Are you aware of that?
They're not allowed to shoot the people.
If they,
Okay.
same thing.
No counter questions, please.
Okay, ma'am.
You will be disqualified if you counter question. No counter question to any of the delegates.
Sorry, ma'am.
Okay.
So does that answer my question?
Pardon? Yes, it's done.
Thank you.
So moving on to the next country, USA. Quality education and strong institution. You can ask 2 questions. You can ask 2 questions to any country, any agenda.
Our question is to UK. How many BPL centers are there in the UK and how much of the GDP is spent on these BPL centers?
Can you elaborate the question, please?
Yes. Are there any below poverty line healthcare centers in UK? If any, how many are there? How much of the GDP is being spent on these clinics?
As we know that NHS provide free of cost services, so all the healthcare services are accessible, affordable and available to all kind of people and each and every citizen at free of cost. So we spend from this GDP 9% on the healthcare expenditure.
But how much is spent on the BPL, like below poverty strata of UK?
13% of every person's salary is deducted through NHS for the government taxation. So it is done through that.
Team USA, you have asked a question, she has given the answer. So moving on with the next question. So that's, it's fine, no counter question. Next question.
My question is for Germany. Where does Germany stand on the technical index of the world? And how much is Germany investing in its poverty?
Next team,
Germany.
Germany and agenda.
Education, no, technology.
Okay, Germany, technology, industry, innovation and infrastructure. Question is for you. Repeat the question, please.
Where does Germany stand on the technical index of the world, and how much is Germany investing in its poverty?
Yes, team Germany.
Can you perhaps repeat the question once again?
Where does Germany stand on the technical index of the world, and how much is Germany investing in its poverty?
I'm sorry, but how could you relate poverty to our index, our respectful index, which is technology industries?
Your technology directly affects its poverty. The amount you spend has not been put into proper poverty management. Please answer the given question.
As we know, Japan stands fourth in the position in the global economy. We are investing 70% investments from service sector, and 50% cover
Please
exports.
be a bit loud, dear.
As we know that Germany stands fourth in the global economy. We have 70% in the service sector donating to the capital, and 50% from the exports.
Sorry, but my main question is, where do they stand on the technical index?
We stand fourth in the technical index of the world. We promote technologies. We have innovations.
Are you sure it's fourth?
Yes.
It's Japan is fourth. How are you also fourth?
Due to Japan's backlogs in the recent economy, it has
No counter questions, children. Just one question. You satisfied the answer, fine, or just only one question, please. No counter questions. Okay. Moving on to country Japan, technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. You can ask 2 questions to any of the country and any of the agenda.
My question is to Australia, that how is Australia dealing with the disparities among the students, and how it is improving its curriculum?
I would like Anushka Gilda to answer this question.
So, as you mentioned before about educational disparities, that's what our resolution was about. As I mentioned before, in our resolution, we are going to do a scholarship scheme, the Australian Targeted Scholarship Program. This scheme is basically targeting the students for socio-economic segregation. So that's going to help for advance. And also, our Australian government has signed a law which is going to be implemented by 2026, stating that public schools funding will be improved from 95% of SRS to 100%, which is going to improve funding for all the different type of schools, including the segregation ones.
How? Thank you.
Next question.
I would like to ask Divyakshi to ask the question.
I would like to ask question to the country Germany on topic technology, industry, infrastructure. The question is, how can Germany implement the digital readiness and outdated infrastructure to develop its nation?
We ask you to repeat the question.
Sure. How can Germany implement the digital readiness and outdated infrastructure to develop its nation?
As we know, several government initiatives and involvements have taken place in the industry and infrastructural sectors. The government has taken initiative. the government has taken initiatives to better the broadband network in rural and urban areas. And in the industry sector, in the industry sector, we have noticed the digitalization of government procedures, SMEs, which are the small and medium-sized enterprises, along with large businesses. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to Germany, technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. Germany, you can ask 2 questions. Please call out the country name to whom you want to ask the question and the agenda.
We want to ask USA quality education. and
USA
so on.
quality education.
So, how do federal, state, and local policies intersect the shape and landscape of educational governance in the United States, and what challenges arise from this complex framework?
Please say it a bit louder.
My question is, how do federal, state, and local policies intersect to shape the landscape of educational governance in the United States, and what challenges arise from the complex framework?
The question goes to which country?
USA, quality education.
USA quality education. Please repeat the question once again, dear.
How do federal, state, and local policies intersect to shape the landscape of educational governance in the United States, and what challenges arise from this complex framework?
Team USA, please answer.
Various acts have been introduced by the US government to help the US education. Should I name some of them?
Okay, name some of them, but I'm also asking the challenges that arise from this complex framework.
They want someone else to ask the same question from your team.
How do federal, state, and local policies intersect to shape the landscape of education governance in United States, and what challenges arises from this complex framework? And I will also ask you to name the schemes.
Various policies have been introduced by the US government, and after introducing the policies, everything went out pretty smoothly, as they helped the children get better and the education get better.
You are not answering the question. Can you repeat? We are asking for the challenges.
No challenges were faced after the policies were introduced.
Are you sure?
Quite sure.
Counter question again.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Team Germany, next question.
We would like to ask the next question to Ukraine, quality education and strong institutions. The question from my side is, can you elaborate on the measures taken by Ukrainian institutions to combat corruption and uphold transparency, particularly within the government bodies and educational institutions? And can you also tell us how your answer may inspire other countries to remain transparent in the textbooks?
I'm sorry, but can you specify the corruptions?
Now we can all agree that in every country the government experiences corruption, but these are not always mentioned in the textbooks that the students teach from.
Okay, so to answer your question, as you know, Ukraine has a very strong system of vocational education and training, that is VET. It has more than 10 types of it.
And as you said, to reduce the corruption and increase the transparency from them, Ukraine has already like swiped out 5 of them, and now there are only 5 major types left, which is increase the rate of the students' education and has now increased the transparency, which has further given more educational opportunities to the students. Also, they have offered more job opportunities to the people, which have helped increase the transparency even more, and the corruption is like on the verge of getting finished.
I am so sorry, but this doesn't answer my question. I am talking about, are you completely true on the textbooks that the students learned from? The corruption, is it mentioned in the textbooks, the civics
Students,
textbook?
please don't counter question. Whatever answers they are giving, we will be marking accordingly. Please don't counter question.
Thank you, sir.
Now we have India, good health and well-being. 2 questions, please. Delegates of India.
Vaishnavi from the delegation of India would like to ask the delegates of United Kingdom.
So my question is, according to NIH, National Institution of Health, the success rate of UK after surgery is 80%. Like 80%, either they die due to complications during surgery or after surgery. And only 10% of the people have or attend surgeries in UK. Why do you think that is? 80% failure.
Can you please elaborate the question again?
So, my data are that only 10% of the people in UK go for surgeries in UK, and the failure rate or 80% of them fail either during surgery or after surgery due to complications. So,
Like the NHS has been developing, surgery rates are really low, but we are developing and we will develop more in the sector of surgeries. The NHS is providing free of cost healthcare to the poor and all the people of the UK. It is funded by the government. 13% of the taxes are taken from the salary of the UK's people. Because of long waiting times, the people don't go for the surgeries.
my question was of success rate, but okay, it's fine.
Okay, next question, please.
Matthias from the delegation of India would like to question the delegates of Australia.
Given the inherent challenges of accurately measuring the long-term impact of educational inventions, how long will Australia take to demonstrate the ROI for its education spending to its citizens and stakeholders?
Can you please repeat the question?
All right. Given the inherent challenges of accurately measuring the long-term impact of educational inventions, how long will Australia take to demonstrate the ROI for its education on spending to its citizens and stakeholders?
Okay, so according to 2023 reports, Australia has filed around 32,000 patents. Even though we're not exactly clear on what you mean by the ROI, Australia's sector of inventions has evolved rapidly. A lot of patents have been filed. A lot of IPOs have been filed. So, yeah, that's it.
The meaning of ROI is return on investment.
So as you know, the GDP per capita of our country is $64,000. Being a country of only about 26.6 million people, its national training system is the VET. It's known for the world-class reputation. So of course, when you invest money, you are always going to get more returns in a less period of time as you increase the quality and uh, the university time, your study time. And VET is a short-term period program. So I believe that the investment that you do, you're going to get more returns on it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
United Kingdom, good health and well-being.
I would like Yosha to ask the question to the delegate of Germany.
I would like to ask Germany technology industry innovation. Why is your country facing cyber threats? How is your country dealing with it?
Emphasizing the importance of international cooperation, we are enhancing cyber security and also making critical decisions on cyber security and industries and technology.
Okay, thank you.
Next question.
I would like Sarah to ask the question to a delegate of Japan.
I would like to ask Japan, how does Japan promote research and development to drive technological innovations and industrial competition? And can you also please give the percentage they spent before a decade and right now on resource and development?
I would like Ashish to give the answer to your question.
As I mentioned in my speech, Japan is investing on 19.74 trillion yen, which is almost equal to half 3.4% of its GDP. And it is promoting IoT and 5G in building new technologies.
But that doesn't answer my question.
You asked about R&D and
I also
research and development.
Okay, no counter question, please.
Ma'am, actually I asked two questions.
Okay. Just given
Two
the
questions at a time.
one question.
Interconnected questions.
It's you ask one question. Okay. Yeah. Two questions done. Okay. Next team will be Russia, peace and security.
I would like Arya to ask questions to delegates of USA.
I would like to ask, what is your stance on the mass shooting cases that have been seen in schools? Will the government take any measures to restrict ordinary citizens and students using guns?
You answer.
So to answer your question, Joe Biden has long called for stricter gun control, and his term has seen a landmark legislation and some executive to control mass shootings in school. Though legislative actions is held by Republicans who oppose any curbing of the right to bear firearms, even as gun violence is becoming more frequent in the country, Joe Biden is striking further to dissolve this issue of mass shootings in school.
Next question.
I would like to ask a question to India. Good health and well-being. Don't you think that in primary sector there are lots of health insecurities and issues? What are the reasons and how are you going to overcome these problems?
Can you once repeat?
My question is, don't you think that in primary sector there are lots of health insecurities and issues? What are the reasons and how are you going to overcome these problems?
Primary sector refers to jobs such as agriculture and farming. These jobs have low incomes, meaning they don't have enough wage to live securely. That's why there are many schemes such as MN Rega 2005 Act and AAY. These acts basically provide free food and money to the poor farmers to decrease the insecurity between them, and they can live a stress-free life.
Okay.
The honorable jury, are we allowed to more specify the question they asked if it requires more than one person?
Yes, you can ask to elaborate the question.
No, we have to answer. Can I?
Okay, go ahead.
I would also like to highlight another scheme, PM BJP, which offers many generic medicines to poor people, or as you said, the primary sector people, so that they can get medicines and healthcare on a affordable price. They have opened more than 1,000 shops for the generic medicines.
Okay. Thank you. France, peace and security. No? Yeah, it does.
I would like to ask the question to delegates of India, good health and well-being. According to my research, India is currently going through a scheme known as PMJ, which ensures rupees 5 lakh health insurance. So how many families do they aim from the urban areas?
Can you repeat the question?
According to my research, India is currently going through a scheme known as PMJ, which ensures rupees 5 lakh health insurance. So how many families do they aim from urban areas?
I'm sorry to say, but the scheme which you have said, it's wrong. It's actually called Ayushman Bharat scheme, which provides 5 lakh rupees.
It is a scheme PMJAY, PMJ.
I'm sorry to say, but as per our sources, PMJY does not provide 5 lakh rupees.
It does.
Next question, please.
Like to answer the question which I asked. They aim 2.33 crore families from urban areas.
Next question, please.
I would like my fellow delegate, Aryan, to ask a question to any one of the delegates of Germany.
So my question to Germany is that if Germany faces digital privacy issues, as you had said, how can we ensure cybersecurity with the growing technology sector? Nowadays, everything is based on AI. So how can we ensure cybersecurity?
Germany is increasing investments on the infrastructure sector. It is also increasing investments in the R&D sector, which is the research and development sector. As my fellow delegate Sahasra has already explained us that the country of Germany is already emphasizing on the importance of international cooperation in the enhancement of cybersecurity and protecting critical digital infrastructure from cyber viruses and threats. So by increasing investments in these fields, we are expecting good results in the future.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Now we move on to Ukraine, peace and security.
So my question is to Russia with agenda peace and security. As you said in your speech that Russia is a peace-loving nation, then why has the war continued for a prolonged period of more than 2 years? And then why did Russia decline the Zelensky's 10 points peace plan?
Can you repeat the question?
Yes. As you said in your speech that Russia is a peace-loving nation, then why has Russia continued the war for a prolonged period of more than 2 years?
I would like Ayush to answer this question.
So, whenever our president, Mr. Vladimir Putin, has came in the UN conferences, he has always mentioned that we are always open to negotiate with all of the people, even Ukraine. If Ukraine wants to stop the war, they can come and negotiate. We are always ready to negotiate peacefully. And this thing has been mentioned in many of the UN conferences from the starting of the war.
Okay, thank you.
Next question, please.
I would like Sudiksha to ask the next question to India, good health and well-being.
As you have mentioned in your speech that there is good development in healthcare sectors, then why are the doctors getting on strikes? You said that why government, first tell me government or private? Government, right? In general. I'll talk about government because it was not specified. So it is mainly because of their salaries. Yeah, mainly because of their salaries and because India spends about 2.1% of the GDP, which is not that much. That's why they usually go on strikes. But if you see the graph, last year it was 1.8%. This year it is 2.1%. It is gradually increasing. So the more amount of GDP which we put into healthcare sectors, the more amount of salary we'll be able to give our doctors in government hospitals. So that is my answer to you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And delegates, now we have our chairperson and jury members. The questioners are open for them to ask. So here we go.
My question is to Japan. Technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. I would like to ask, constantly there is threat on Japan of earthquakes. So what all technology is being implemented by the Japanese government to somewhere or the other stop or accumulate this problem in their daily lives?
I would like Shreya to answer your question.
As we know, Japan is highly prone to earthquakes and natural disasters. So to overcome this problem, Japanese have invented apps like the Nerve Disaster Prevention app and the Yurekuru call, which notify people tens of seconds before an earthquake strikes, which help the population of Japan to move into safer places. Apart from this, the building structures are being improved. Like we talked about the Menshin structure, the Taishin structure. These are also made according to, so that it can resist earthquakes. Apart from this, government has been distributing pamphlets in almost every household, which is called as Tokyo Bosai, which is distributed in every household by the government of Japan. So these were some of the preventive measures taken by the Japan's government so that it can resist earthquakes efficiently. Thank you.
I would like to ask question to the delegates of India. Health sector, like many other sectors, is plagued by corruption. What is government doing to address the issue of corruption in the health sector, and what are the various schemes for addressing the rural poor, to address the issue of health of the rural poor?
So as we know that medical corruptions are everywhere in the world. So India is promoting ethical standards. It is also rewarding people who prioritize health. It is trying to improve government hospitals by slowly and gradually increasing the GDP amount spent on it. And also it is regularly inspecting on the government hospitals. And for the schemes for rural people, we have National Health Mission and National Rural Employment Act, which which targets poor people in rural areas and provides medical facilities to them. Thank you.
Next question.
This question is for Germany, technology, industry, innovation, and infrastructure. As you have spoken in your speech and spoken about the past as to how Germany has been the leaders, but now what are you doing, or what are the innovations that is happening to combat the competition that you're facing from the Asian continent and the Asian countries?
Ma'am, as we know, the East Asian countries are known for their well-developed technologies, and as I have mentioned in my speech, that Germany is also on par with these countries in its industrial and technological sectors. The government is trying to liberalize occupational entry conditions, as well as invest more in its R&D sector, which as I have mentioned before, is a research and development sector, to compete with this up and on the rise countries. Thank you.
Do we have any more questions coming from the jury members? Okay.
So my question is to Australia. While you guys were presenting your presentation, a lot of statistical data was used. I would like to know what are the sources that you have used to get this data?
The resources and according to our researchers, we have used it from government.australia.au. That's the site. Yes, it's the government official site. And other UN and the other government affiliated websites. We have used those researchers.
Could you elaborate a bit if possible?
Okay, so we have u.sbs.com, we have coms.education.government.au. These are the two that mainly we used.
This is for France. I would like to ask about the immigration policy that France has in regard to the terror acts across the world, and the immigrants who come to France What is the new policy of France in regards to that?
So France had recently introduced, in 2023, had introduced the new agenda, which is which basically enhance the immigration policies that are present over there. So now they ensure proper care and facilities for non-ethnic groups which come from other countries, as well as they're providing, after the recent cases that had happened in France for the terror acts, etc. They have provided the citizens with better facilities and spread awareness in schools for promoting peace. Thank you.
This question is for UK, good health and well-being. What is the focus of the government to take care of the aging population? As we know the population dynamics, and we know in UK there's a good segment of population in the higher age group, the senior citizens. So what is the focus and what steps is the government taking for that particular sector?
As I have talked about in the resolution, the UK is making age-friendly hospitals for particular age groups, for example, the infants, the elderly people, and the middle-aged people. There are age-friendly hospitals which will be providing 90% NHS facilities to the people. The age-friendly hospitals will provide facilities to the particular age group dedicated to them. Thank you.
My question is to Russia. Due to the economic sanctions that is laid on Russia by the neighboring countries and the kind of financial loss that Russia is going through, the internal peace that Russia is having is somewhere or the other disoriented a bit or distorted a bit. I would like to know what is the Russian government doing to bring that into stability.
I would like Ayush to reply this question.
Thank you, Chairperson, for questioning us. So, during the time period of the war, the Russia was actually going through economical crisis, and the GDP was dropped by $0.2 trillion. And currently, we are actually able to lift up that GDP to $1.4 trillion, and the rubles amount is also lifted. And this all happened due to our alliances with China, and the second is the Eurasian Union, which was created by Russia in 2015 and has helped us a lot to go through these sanctions.
This is for Ukraine, quality education and strong institutions. In this war period, how are you dealing with the challenges of war and how it has impacted the education, especially the higher education in your country?
Thank you, jury member. Just one question. Am I allowed to pass on the mic to everyone? Because we all have a lot to say. Right. So I completely agree that we face a lot of problems because of the war. We have taken a lot of initiatives that all the other people will enlighten you on.
approximately 1,239 hubs were situated and rehabilitated to ensure that education is being provided to everyone.
Bomb shelters were made so that education can be shifted to a better, safer place. And World Bank has given a grant of $200 million so that Ukraine can increase the efficiency of their education.
Virtual education was also given to people. Approximately 2.3 million children for secondary education and higher education were given the opportunity for virtual learning, so that even in this period of war, which was not created by us, we were given the opportunity to continue our studies, because as I said in my speech as well, that there is no pause button for war. We all are supposed to receive the education.
Also, to protect the education from the war and like keep education aside from war, in schools, initially there were 68% schools had bomb shelters inbuilt, but now that 68% data has been upgraded to 80% now, and now more than half of the schools have bomb shelters in them, which have supported education even during the war.
This is for Ukraine peace and security. Having gone through the situation of war, what are the measures that the government would like to take to ensure peace and security for its citizens in the years to come?
Thank you, jury, for the question. So there are a lot of active challenges that Ukraine is facing due to the ongoing war. So our potential solutions for that from us would be military reinforcements. We can take helps of our supporting countries, and using their military and weapons, we'll be able to establish back again. And next is diplomatic efforts, and by that we can prevent the further aggression of Russia. Next would be economic reconstruction. Due to the Russian airstrikes, there has been a huge damage to the Ukrainian monuments and lot of churches. So if we reconstruct that, it can help us back again. And the next would be cyber security cooperation. We will do international collaborations or treaties with the nations so that peace would be maintained. And lastly, the security guarantees, so that every citizen of Ukraine has a right to be protected with the security of it. And this can be done through the constitutional articles which are already mentioned in the Constitution of Ukraine. Thank you.
The last country remaining is US. My question to you all is, US has always created a cultural influence around the world. The education system that US is having today, what is it doing to solve the gender issue that the entire world is somewhere or the other affected with?
Thank you, Judy, for the question. The Title VI of Civil Rights Act of 1964, the 9th of the Education Amendments of 1972, the Section 505 of Rehabilitation Act of 1973 prohibited discriminations regarding race, sex, disability, etc. Respectively made civil rights enforcement a fundamental and a long-lasting focus of this Department of Reduction. That's my answer to the question.
I would like to elaborate my question a bit.
Yes, sure.
I am asking about the gender issues that are going on, the multiple identity crises that people are going through.
I would like to pass on the mic to Karthik.
Joe Biden has passed many laws regarding the LGBT crisis going on in the US economy. The US schools have passed and many programs to make children understand how the people are feeling in the US. The gender protection system has been gone in the US, but as for Russia, where the citizens have randomly attacked those LGBT citizens, but in the case of US, they are trying to protect those citizens at the same time maintaining economy as well. Thank you.
So we're done with the questionnaire round. I request Vandana ma'am to take away the mic.
Before we move ahead with the lunch break, I would like to announce that we were planning to have MUN in the month of February, but we could not do it because of various reasons. But fortunately, there was a team who came out with a resolution, and that resolution was passed by the government of Australia. So I want all the MUN delegates to give a big round of applause, a standing ovation to the team Australia. Quality education. Well done, children, well done. Congratulations. It's a proud moment for all of you all, and in fact, Madhuri ma'am as well. Thank you. So now we break for lunch. I request principals and dignitaries to kindly go to principal's ma'am cabin for lunch. And students and the other delegates kindly stay here and have your lunch. And after that, we would be proceeding with the award ceremony. Thank you.
USA, France, Germany. Rest I can able to see here. Please take your seats. Germany students, Ukraine, please take your seats quickly. Okay, so we are going to start the program. Before that, I just want to understand, are we all ready? I'm not able to get that energy, yaar. Come on, are we all ready? Okay, let's check the energy. I can able to see one team over here and one team over here. Let's check the energy of team A and team B. Okay. Simple question I'm going to ask. Are we all ready? You have to say with the full body language, yes. Okay, clear? Okay, this is clear? Okay, so we'll start with this team. Are we all ready? Okay, what do you feel they are ready? Okay, now we'll just check with them whether they are ready or not. Okay, are you all ready? Okay, so are we all ready? Okay, so I will say give a big round of applause for each and everyone. Come on. Okay, it has been said that after lunch, the session would be very difficult. You know, the focus and everything will go on toss. So I just want to understand and I just want to check whether you are in present or not. Are we all in present? Okay, so we have one mechanism where we can able to check whether you are in present or not. Okay, what you have to do is, on the count of 5, you have to clap. Okay, on the count of 5, you have to clap. On the count of 5, you have to clap. On the count of 5, you have to clap. I believe this is clear to everyone. I want everyone to take position. Okay, take your hands like this. Okay, proper position, take proper position here, come on. Okay, I'm going to give a count. Okay, people, those are sitting there, they can also do it. Okay. Again, I'm telling you, on the count of 5, you have to clap. 1, 2, and 3. This is known as monkey see, monkey do. Monkey see, monkey do, right? Which shows that you people are not in present. Okay, so now I would say there has to be a big round of applause for each and everyone. Come on. Okay, we'll start the program soon. Thank you.
Okay, we now need a big grand applause for the second round, okay? Come on, all of you, big round of applause. Louder, louder. Yes, you had a good lunch, so I should like to see all the energy in you, okay? So we first begin. Sir? Okay. Now I request our honorable jury, Miss Vidya ma'am, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon to all the delegates. So I don't want to address you as students since you are all in the feeling of delegates of your respective country. So I think for the last couple of days, you have truly become citizens and representatives of your country. So today probably you are really in that particular mode, so I don't want to take it away from you. So very, very well done to all the delegates. Yes, you have studied so much. You have done so much of research. And as I always believe that, you know, once a teacher, always a learner, it has been a absolutely wonderful learning curve for me also. A special note for a few of those, I don't want to remind you, but yes, there were a few glitches that you faced while you were speaking. Please take this as a learning curve. Do not get demotivated. Do not think that this is the end of it. It happens. Please move ahead, learn from this and just see how you can improvise yourself. Apart from that, the arrangements have been wonderful today. I think everybody will agree with me that this was a long-awaited thing which had got a little bit postponed due to a variety of reasons. But thanks to all the delegates for putting in your heart and soul for this day. I hope you have enjoyed this and, the learning that you have done. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your words of wisdom and motivation. And now I request our honorable jury, Ms. Rashmi Sridhar Pawar, to speak a few words to address our delegates. Thank you, ma'am.
Just as it was for you a learning experience, for us also it was a great learning experience. I really appreciate the efforts that each group has put in. A lot of research has gone individually as well as a whole team. And I really appreciate that each one of you has a lot of potential. And the thing is that one thing I felt was that of course it will come with experience and with such more and more experiences. But I think you need to work harder on putting your point, that strength is required. Somewhere I felt that a little less energy, when we are not sure. So that more energy, but of course that comes with age and that comes with more and more such experiences. But
I feel most of you have done a really good job in explaining the criterions which was there. It was pretty decent enough. Also, I feel that such kind of events should be held. What happens is this gives you a global perspective about what is going on in the entire world. However, as students and as teachers also, in the class also, if we are engaging, we can't really engage in a way which gives you a global perspective. In this, what happens is you individually stand at a certain place. You are responsible and you have to think promptly and you have to respond as well. That is something which is a unique experience on its own. And first of all, in the crowd itself, like everyone is watching you, okay, you are anxious at time, but still you choose to reply. You search for words in your head. Okay, I saw many people, like they were trying at their best. Okay, at times like it happens, you don't really get words in your head, and then you're like striving to get some and like respond to the questions. I feel this event that we had today will channelize you in a better way to have a great future. Because the students who are participating here, somewhere or the other, with the course of time, they will grow eventually. And when you reach college and other institutions, wherever you aspire to, you will do great because you have this background of attending such events and participating as well. So this is a great learning experience for you all. Okay, and you should be fortunate to this institution that has provided you this ground. Okay, so round of applause for this institution and a round of applause for all of you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those words of inspiration and motivational. Moving ahead. Okay. Okay, now we'll have a chairperson going ahead around the projects, okay?
Now I request from each and every team, there has to be one participant should stand near your model, your project. Because jury members are going to visit and check your project. So I want from each and every team, there has to be one single student stand behind your model or stand beside your model.
Requesting the other delegates to please be seated. Other delegates, please be seated. A representative of each team would be standing near the project. Rest of the delegates, please take your seats. All the medals. I now request Sanmesh sir the coordinator Sanmay sir to please come on the dais and felicitate all the delegates for their hard work. Country-wise we'll call, no? Country-wise. Call the country. Felicitation medals to students. You call out the country. Countries you call out. First you call India. Okay. As you have. Australia. Okay, starting with Team Australia. Please come ahead. All the delegates of Team Australia, please come ahead. Ma'am, what about the one delegate who is standing over there? The other one is over there. Other one is over there. Should I call her as well? It's okay. Okay. So let's give a big round of applause. This is all for you, purely for your hard work, all the delegates. Calling up the next team, Ukraine. Ukraine Quality Education, please come. All the delegates of Ukraine. USA team, please be ready. US team, please be ready, quality education. After Team USA, we have Team Japan. The entire team, please come further. Avni, come. Team USA. Next, Team Japan. Come on, let's give a round of applause for all the delegates, children. You all have done your hard work. After Japan, we have Germany. Next team, Germany. Then we have Team India. Team India, get ready. Please come ahead. Team India, then United Kingdom. Team India, please come ahead. Team United Kingdom, Team Russia, Team Russia. Peace and Security, Team Russia, please come ahead. Next team, France. Next team, France. And the last team, Ukraine. Ukraine Peace and Security. Please come ahead, all the delegates of Ukraine Peace and Security. Once you're done, delegates, please go to your seat. So delegates, this is purely for your hard work and dedication. So once again, a very big round of applause to all the delegates. Come on, please clap for each other. Thank you, Sanmesh sir.
They'll come down. Good afternoon, all. So what's coming up next? Award ceremony, much awaited time? Okay, I always start with the guesses. In fact, I was telling the principals, let me ask for the guesses. Let me get from the students. Who do you think is the first delegate? I want the country. I can hear India. Austria. Austria is not there. Australia, okay. Which other country? Ukraine, okay. I think everybody is voting for their own selves. Let me ask the principals over here. Okay, Madhuri ma'am says Australia. Let me hear from this side. Russia, okay. So I'm not going any more further. Let me ask Sanmay sir. India, okay. Any other vouchers for India? Okay, quite a lot vouchers for India, and I guess you are right, absolutely correct. So the first prize goes to the best delegate from India, that's Master Matyesh. Sir, Chair, sir, I request you to please do the honors. A big round of applause for this little champ. Come on, audience. Let's move ahead with the second winner. Any guesses once again? Sorry? Any guesses? Ukraine, and you get it right. Kadambari from Ukraine. Rashmi ma'am, I please request you to do the honors. A big round of applause to Ms. Kadambari. I request Vidya ma'am to kindly do the honors. Third one, okay, I don't have to ask for it. I guess you all will tell me. Who's the third winner? Sorry? Ukraine already got it. I believe this time is Japan. Japan, Navya Sharma. Come on, audience, a big round of applause. Moving ahead with country profile, I know you all have done a lot of hard work. We will not go, any of the team go unrecognized from here. But of course, there have to be winners in-house. So the first, let me start from the last. Third team to win the best country profile. Let me ask the audience over here. Let me ask the audience. Any guesses, audience? Australia? Sir, any guesses? Ukraine? Okay, I guess nobody is correct over here. Third prize goes to the team India. I request chairperson to kindly do the honors.
Congratulations and jubilations. I want the world to
I request the teachers, the principals and the soft skill trainer and the SST teacher to please accompany the students.
I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart, Congratulations and celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and
I request Madhuri ma'am to kindly come on the dais and do the honors. Country profile, second winner. Any guesses? The in-house team, that's Germany.
and celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilations.
I request the SST teacher and the soft skill trainer to please come on the floor.
Who would believe that I could be happy and content?
And the principal ma'am, please.
I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebrations.
I request Vijay Lakshmi ma'am to kindly come on the dais. First winner, come on, country profile goes to first winner, and that is Japan.
And celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that?
Soft skills trainer and SST teacher, please come on the dais.
I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebrations when I tell
I request Deepa ma'am to kindly come on the floor. There's only one prize for the position paper, and as per the chair and the jury, that goes to Germany and Russia. Russia was close.
and jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy?
Germany team, please come first. Germany SST teacher and soft skill trainer and principal, of course.
That was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me.
Second team, which was very close, just lost by half a mark, is Russia. I request Vijay Lakshmi ma'am and soft skill trainer and the SST teacher to come on the floor.
And jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart.
Resolution for each. Sir, you have to sign this, and ma'am, you also. Just announce. Not that pen. This pen. Best resolution. That pen. That's. Give me which is it.
Where's the sheet? Who has the best resolution? Best resolution.
The handwritten one. Yeah, my handwritten. I gave it. You need to check in your sheet. You need to check in your sheet. My Honor, your also.
We have something written.
we cannot close MUN without passing on the resolution. So talking about technology, industry, innovation and infrastructure, we had two countries who were representing this agenda. This is Japan and Germany. As per the jury and the chair, the best country to pass out the resolution for this particular agenda is Japan. So I request Savita ma'am to please come on the dais and felicitate the students.
Congratulations.
I request the respective principal also along with the SST teacher and soft skill trainer to come on the dais.
Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebrations.
Talking about quality education and strong institutions, we had three countries representing this agenda. That's US, Ukraine and Australia. Ukraine bags in the prize for the best resolution for this agenda. I request Vaishakhi ma'am to kindly come on the dais along with the principal of Ukraine country, SST teacher and soft skills trainer.
But that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations.
Come on everyone, give a big applause.
When I tell everyone that you're in love with me.
Once again, give a big applause. Come on.
And jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy.
Talking about good health and well-being, we had two countries representing this agenda, that's India and UK. So India is the country which passes out this resolution. I request Aisha ma'am, Disha to kindly come on the dais. I request Venkatesh sir to kindly do the honors.
And jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Come on everyone, give a big applause for our country, India.
I request Sanmay sir to please come and be with the students out here.
But that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebrations. When I tell everyone that.
Talking about peace and security, we had Ukraine, France and Russia. The best resolution comes from the country France. I request Lata ma'am to kindly come and do the honors. Principal representing France country and soft skill trainer to please come on the dais.
I want the world to know I'm happy as can be.
Come on everyone, give a big applause for country France. Come on.
I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart.
Come on everyone.
Congratulations and celebrations. When I tell everyone that you're in love with me.
Japan is done. Germany. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Touch. Done. Ukraine was talking about peace and security and. As I mentioned earlier, we don't want any of the child to go unnoticed. So we also have consolation prizes for the students working hard on the country profile. So now I request Sanmay sir to kindly come and do the honors. working very hard on the country profile, which actually takes you all for a toss. So not forgetting all the efforts put in by all of you all in between your examination periods and number of exams coming your way. So we move ahead with Australia bagging in the prize. Come on, audience, we need to keep clapping. Ukraine talking about peace and security. We have another Ukraine talking about quality education.
Congratulations.
USA.
And celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness had.
Come on, everyone, clap, clap for you all. Come on.
That was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations.
SST ko pehle dekho.
I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and
I request Ravi sir to kindly do the honors. Thank you, Sanmay sir. I now request Team UK to please come forward.
I tell everyone that you're in love.
Give a big round of applause for Team UK. Come on.
Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me.
I request Venkat sir from Bhayandar branch to kindly come and do the honors. Team France and Team Russia, kindly come on stage.
Jubilation. I want the world to know I'm
Give a big round of applause for Team France and Team Russia. Come on.
that I could be happy and contented. I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above me, that I was only fooling myself.
Come on, student, give a big round of applause.
But since tonight
Thank you, Venkat sir. I request all the branches, SST teachers to come forward because the appreciation is needed for you and you all have worked hard with the students to bring up all these what they have done today and presenting in a beautiful manner. I request all the SST teachers to come. I request Vandana ma'am to do the honor to appreciate their hard works along with the soft skill teachers they have been working out. But the main role has come because it's always the SST which shows and how you all have presented these delegates in a professional manner. Thank you.
Jubilation and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm
I would say there has to be a big round of applause for all SSC teachers. Come on, students.
be happy and contented. I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, But that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations.
Come on, clap, student, clap.
And jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above me, that I was only fooling myself to think you loved me. But since tonight you said you wouldn't live without me, that round about me you wanted to stay.
I request soft skills trainers also to come on the floor. Jaya from Pune branch, Gunjan from Bhayandar branch, Reena from Andheri branch, and Samiksha from Borivali branch. I request Queena ma'am to do the honors.
Congratulations and jubilation.
Come on, everyone. Clap for our soft skill trainers. Come on, everyone.
Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation.
I request all the principals to kindly come on the dais and felicitate our guest. Come on the floor.
Would believe that I could be happy and contented. I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented.
I would say there has to be a big round of applause for our juries and chairperson. Come on. I want a level 10 claps. Come on.
Walk into my heart. Congratulations and celebration when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. I was afraid to think that you thought you were above. Of me, that I was only fooling myself to think you loved me. But since tonight you said you wouldn't live without me, that round about me you wanted to stay. Congratulations and celebrations when I tell everyone that you're in love with me. Congratulations and jubilation.
I request Hemangi to please come ahead. Hemangi ma'am.
Congratulations and jubilation. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I let you walk into my heart.
Now I request Queena ma'am to propose a vote of thanks.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries present here, the coordinators, the principals, students, the delegates, and all my dear students. As we draw the curtain on this exhilarating Model United Nations event, I stand before you with immense gratitude and a heart brimming with appreciation. First and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to the chairperson, Ronald George Sir, Jury Rashmi Pawar and Vidya ma'am, to each delegate who participated wholeheartedly, embodying diplomacy, intelligence, and passion throughout our session. Your dedication to the cause of international cooperation and understanding has truly been inspiring. I would also like to express my sincere thanks to our esteemed chairs and moderators whose guidance and expertise steered our discussion with fineness and fairness, ensuring that every voice was heard and every perspective respected. Behind the scenes, a dedicated team of organizers, the DGMs, the AGMs, and volunteers worked tirelessly to bring this event to fruition. Their commitment to detail, logistic, and coordination ensured the seamless flow of our proceedings, and for that, we are truly grateful. Furthermore, our management, soft skills head Veda ma'am, Vandana ma'am, coordinators, R&D head Syed sir, social teachers, and all my friends principals deserve special recognition for their unwavering support, without which this event would have not been possible. Your belief in the power of youth engagement and global dialogue is truly commendable. Last but not least, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the advisors, teachers, and mentors who have guided and mentored our delegates, nurturing their potential as future leaders and change maker on the world stage. As we depart from this Model United Nations event, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration, empathy, and open-mindedness that has characterized our discussion. May we continue to work towards a brighter and more inclusive future for all nations. Thank you once again for all your invaluable contributions and unwavering commitment to the ideals of the United Nations. Until we meet again, let us strive to make every day a testament to the principles of peace, cooperation, and mutual understanding. Thank you and have a nice day. God bless you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Delegates and everyone, we would like to now stand for the UN anthem followed by the national anthem. Okay?
Spreading harmony, be unified, Europe. मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे वंदे। थैंक यू।